Giants. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And pitching here today, Alex Wood. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
First pitch, 12:45.
The lefty, the 1-0. And a foul ball left side. And a base hit up the middle.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Ball one,
Pitch
no
out, but no action. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. Nobody out, runner at first. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Yes, such a special player at a young age. He led the National League in home runs in just his third season in the bigs, and he went on the injured list twice in that season.
Going to count 1-2. With Tatis, you think about his dad, Fernando Sr. Played 11 years in the big leagues, and right now we see so many sons of former big league players playing in the big leagues, the likes of Biggio and Bichette and Guerrero, along with Tatis. Tatis started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held up. Runner at first with no outs here. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That's down and in.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Tatis waits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. Strike one.
All one's the count.
Now moves to first, and he just got his hand in there. Here comes the 0-1. Runner takes off, bounced up the middle, dives, and he can't hang on. No throw, a tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
Manny Machado up to the plate. That's inside, and that's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 1-0. Slider clips the zone.
got 1 ball.
Runners
1
at
strike.
first and second with 1 gone.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
2 on, 1 out.
We got a full count.
Gary Sanchez waits on deck. Into center. Johnson has this one sized up. And there's 2 away.
That is it. The catcher, number 99, Gary Sanchez.
Here's Gary Sanchez. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Next pitch misses. 1-2 to count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That's off the mark. 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. And now we'll see what the Giants can do. No score. Back here in San Francisco. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Blake Snell. And for whatever reason, he's been more effective on the road like this than at home, Chris.
Boog, I really think he likes being the villain. This is a guy that seems like he thrives off of the negative energy in those away ballparks and gets better the more hostile the crowd gets. So whatever the reason is, he's got good stuff combined with the right type of attitude, and I think that's why he's been so effective away from home this season.
Austin Slater, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
And that's through there for a strike. And a pitch. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And up next for San Francisco, Luis Matos. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch.
Hey! No balls, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Tyro Estrada stands in now and watches strike 1. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. The 0-1. That catches the corner.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Top of the second, stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
The wind and the pitch. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Just missed.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Versatile player defensively, can play all over the place. In college, he was a two-way guy. They not only used him as a middle infielder, but he closed games, and the Rays actually used him that way at AAA in terms of letting him throw some meaningful innings as a reliever. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting 7.
Nelson Cruz now at the plate.
Nelson Cruz.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Brandon Dixon.
Brandon Dixon now. He goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Well struck, right field. It bangs off the wall. Grisham into second, and he's got a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So the batting order turns over. Ha-Sung Kim, the next to hit. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. Yeah, that's too high. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch is outside. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Fernando Tatis Jr. waiting for a turn at the plate. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The kick, the 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
2 outs, bases full. And stepping in is the speedy Fernando Tatis Jr. And that's in there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Cruz on third. Grisham over at second. Kim on at first with 2 down. Hard hit left side. They get the force out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Pods leave them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Now the third baseman, J.D. Davis.
The third baseman, J.D. Davis.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. Left field, way back there. That one's got a chance. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Well, off the bat, I thought for sure it had enough to get out of here, but that wind's kind of blowing in from left, and I think that's what made the difference.
And here is Michael Conforto. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. And there's the strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Casey Schmidt at the plate now. That's ball 1. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Next one misses, and it's 2-1. That clips the corner.
2-2 the count.
Next offering upstairs. And there's ball 4.
Take your bait.
Well, 2-out walks are never good, especially when you're trying to get back into that dugout. But he's still in a good spot. He's just got to refocus and deal with the bottom of this order.
And the batter now, Patrick Bailey. Ground ball right side. Fires over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. 1 left for San Francisco. We'll move to the third with no score. All set for the start of the inning. Juan Soto now.
The designated hitter, Juan.
Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. Left-hand hitter waits. Hammered down the right side, but foul.
Well, I mean, his at-bats are so quality. We talk about professional hitter, professional at-bats. He gives those to you all the time. I just love his plate coverage. Not afraid to use the opposite field. And when you have a guy that can do that, he's going to hit a whole lot in terms of slug, average, on-base percentage as well.
Nope.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 2. Soft contact in the air. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's Machado. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play, can throw from so many different angles, and makes really tough plays look very easy.
2-0. And that clips the inside corner. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Gary Sanchez now. His first at bat was a strikeout. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. There's the strike. And that one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. Next pitch is outside. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Wood puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Still no score. Back here at Oracle Park as we go to the last of the third. And digging in for San Francisco, Blake Sable. Snell back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Chris, you look at Blake Snell's resume, a former first-round pick by the Rays in 2011, but really blossomed quickly. Cy Young in 2018. He was an all-star that year, too. And, of course, pitched for the Rays against the Dodgers in the 2020 World Series. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, this guy really has solid stuff and can stand up when he's effective getting ahead of hitters early in the count. When he doesn't, those outings that maybe should have gone 7, maybe 8 innings end up being 5, maybe 6. Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Bryce Johnson in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is downstairs. That one missed. Hey. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2-2 the count.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wide to kick the pitch. This ball's chopped on the ground. Sanchez fires over to first, and that quickly 2 away.
The batter, the left fielder, Austin Slater.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Austin Slater stands in. Caught looking his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. Smash to the left side. Whips it to first. Play made, that ends the inning. Giants go down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the top of the 4th. So digging in now for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. The wind of the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Upstairs. This one in the air, right field. Conforto puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 32, Nelson.
And now the right fielder, Nelson Cruz. And he's already singled in this game. Ground ball left side. Davis with the throw to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Good two-seam action right there.
Now
running away from the batter. Rolled over it. Got the ground out.
Dixon.
Here's the left fielder, Brandon Dixon. Struck out looking in his first at bat. Ball one, no strikes. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That's back there. And forget it. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and the Padres take the lead. It's 1-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Base is empty with 2 away. Next for the Padres, Trent Grisham. In there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. And ball 1.
1-1.
Check swing, no appeal. And it's 2-1.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
Two and 2. And down on strikes he goes. And that'll do it. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Luis Matos. The pitch. Out there to center. Grisham settles under it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
The batter, the second baseman,
Thairo Estrada to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The Giants still looking for their first hit in this one. To the right side. Tatis steps on the bag. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Number 7, J.D. Davis.
Now it's J.D. Davis. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 1-2. Got him. Giants go in order. 3 up, 3 down that time. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Padres 1 and the Giants nothing. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. Digging in, Ha-Sung Kim. And he deals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing. Beck getting loose as well. The 1-0. Late swing fouled off. And a pitch. And a foul ball. That one way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just off the outside part of the plate. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. 3-2 now. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Chris, let's not forget that Tatis was the cover guy. MLB The Show 2021. Everybody remembers that.
Yes, they do.
0-1.
Ball 1.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Kim rounds second on his way to third. The run scores all the way from first. It's 2-0. And he's in at third with an RBI triple.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's Juan Soto. That's in for a strike. Here comes a pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Tatis, the lone runner, stands at third with no outs. That one down the line. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. Textbook bat control right there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
Here comes the manager out of the Giants dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Alex Wood won't go any further. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute. Anthony DeSclafani on a pitch out of the pen here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Manny Machado now. And Manny gets a piece. The 0-1. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Goes to second for 1. A double play on the first batter he faces in relief.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And now it's the catcher, Gary Sanchez. Fought off foul. Bounced out to short. And that is that. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Giants nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And digging in for San Francisco, Michael Conforto.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, these Giants just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. And now it's filled up.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And up next for the Giants, Casey Schmidt worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. They say you win.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
1-2.
2 strikes.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Ripped to right, base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
The catcher, number 14.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Patrick Bailey grounded out his first time. And there's a ball. No outs, runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one hit to first. There's one.
He's out.
Relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Next will be the Giants DH, Blake Sable. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first offering is not close. Left-hand batter waits. So two balls and no strikes.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
That one misses. And that's ball 3. Bryce Johnson up next. Here's a 3-0. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. At the belt and fires. Sable tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And yes, he did. Joe McDonald rings him up. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. 5 innings complete. It's the Padres 3 and the Giants nothing. Back here in San Francisco. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. DeSclafani back to work. Softly in the air down the line. And foul ball. 0-1 now. Ball 1 there. Action in the San Francisco bullpen. David VR up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. And the right-hander deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next one is off the plate. And the count is even 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 gone here. And now Nelson Cruz.
Nelson Cruz.
There's the strike. Now 1-1. One down, base is empty. And it's fouled away. Kicks and fires. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 2 away now.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Dixon in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Oh, and 2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the righty deals. High chopper to third, and he picks it up in foul territory. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Runner at first with 2 away. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham. The 1-0.
Hey.
He swings and fouls one off. Dixon off of first with 2 away. Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-2.
It's a good take.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Padres 3 and the Giants nothing. Bottom of the 6th, and digging in for San Francisco, Bryce Johnson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And the pitch. That's in there. Strike 1.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Here's the 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Johnson checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Austin Slater, the next Giant to hit. And fouled off. Next offering is down low. Kicks and deals. That one's in there, and the count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. And that's outside. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Luis Matos will hit next.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Step off throw to first, and he's back in standing. Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Now snap throw to first. Slater back easily. The 2-2 now. Grounded to third. Could be two. Fires to second for one. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. 7th inning coming up. It's the Padres 3 and the Giants nothing. Tristan Beck takes over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 43, Tristan Beck.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Now it's going to be Ha-Sung Kim. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Next offering way upstairs.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Fly ball down the line, and it's just foul. Righty delivers.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boog?
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right-handed reliever. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. And that ball is gone. He sends it out of here. His 16th homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And now it's Juan Soto. That's towards center. Johnson moving back for this one. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
And now it's Manny Machado. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Still only 1 out here in the inning. They say it went.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. In the air, left side. That gets down for a hit.
Now batting, the catcher, Gary.
And Gary Sanchez at the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Now the 0-1.
Ball. Down.
Machado at first, one gone. Next pitch is outside. 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Cronenworth in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And that will end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and digging in for San Francisco, Thairo Estrada.
Thairo Estrada.
The wind and the pitch. And ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
In for a strike, and it's 1-1.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a pitch.
I got 3 and 2.
Stays alive. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
The third baseman, number 7.
Now it's J.D. Davis.
J.D. Davis.
And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. The pitch. And that one is inside ball 1.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
And he deals. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. And takes low for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Just 1 out away from 7 strong innings and just at 100 pitches. Man, pretty impressive. They've got to be happy with what they've gotten from him out there today.
2-2 the count.
2-2 on the way. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Giants down in order. It's 5-0. New arm for the Giants, David Villar. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season.
David Villar.
Now it's the right fielder, Nelson Cruz.
The right fielder, number 32, Nelson Cruz.
The Y to kick the pitch. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
Wastes no time there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Brandon Dixon, the next up for the Padres. They say you win.
0-1.
Now this is in the air down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. 0-2 now. That one just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next offering in the dirt. And it's 2-2. And the pitch. And that just misses. Cruz on at first. Nobody out. That one ripped. Slater makes the catch, and there's one down.
The center fielder, number 1, Trent Grisham.
Man at first, Trent Grisham digs in now. Check swing, no appeal. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And another
2
ball.
balls, 1 strike.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
2-2 the count. Out.
Throw to second. Out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. And that's in the dirt.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Kim stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Two balls, no strikes, the count.
2-0.
Runner takes off. That's hard hit on the line. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. The relay to the plate. Dives in, beats the tag. He scores. It's 6-0.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
2 outs, runner at first. Next for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And that's outside.
Outside.
Next pitch is outside. Juan Soto on deck for the Padres. Righty to the plate.
Hey.
On the corner for a strike.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Line drive, base hit. Kim around second, headed for third. The run scores from first, extending their lead. It's 7-0.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
And now Juan Soto. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. That one not close. And it's a ball and a strike.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
And a 1-1. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself. They limit the damage here. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Padres 7 and the Giants nothing. Ready for the bottom of the 8th and digging in for San Francisco, Casey Schmidt. Snell still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Popped up. Kim should have this one. Hauls it in for the out. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
Bailey up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Next offering upstairs. The wind of the pitch. In the air, left field. Dixon makes the play, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Blake Sable now at the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that one ripped to left. Lays out and makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
A new arm into the game. The righty, Luke Jackson.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's Manny Machado to start it off.
San Diego, the 3rd baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
And a pitch. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Good eye right there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Ball 2.
Next one misses, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. Just missed. Three-two on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And the 1-0. That's a little bit low.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next pitch misses inside. And now 3-0. And And a 4-pitch walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. That one finds the corner. 0-1. And the right-hander deals. That's through there for a strike. Got it by him for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Cruz stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And the pitch. And that one fouled off. And the slider catches the zone.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Kicks and fires. Chopped left side. Third out, and that ends the frame. Bottom of the ninth coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here at Oracle Park, digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Bryce Johnson.
Bryce Johnson.
The wind and the pitch. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
So the lineup flips over. Austin Slater getting ready to hit. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
The 1-0. Foul ball. Johnson gets his lead at first. Nobody out. At the belt and fires. The other way. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Oh, that's 2-strike hitting right there. He did well just to put the ball in play. I think he made his pitch on the mound. 2-strike count made him chase way outside the zone, but just couldn't get him to miss. And somehow he found a way to put it in play for the knock.
Bob Melvin hands the baseball over. Blake Snell out of the game, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Steven Wilson on the pitch here. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Number 36, Steven Wilson.
And now the first baseman, Luis Matos. Line drive, takes it in for the out. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off.
Now that second baseman, Tyro Estrada.
And now, Tyro Estrada. First offering misses badly for ball one. Action in the pen down there. Tim Hill, the left-hander, up and throwing. Martinez getting cranked up as well. The pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Dixon has a beat on it. He's got it. Ball game. The Padres take this one in a blowout.
Well, we saw complete domination in this one. The offense exploded for a blowout, and then the pitching staff nails, locked down the opponent. These guys did everything right today.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. In the air to left center. Makes a nice running catch. One away. Freddie Freeman up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. Chris, how about Freddie Freeman and the career that he has delivered? He's turned into one of the better all-around hitters and a really good defender at first base. Next offering is fouled back.
Yeah, really impressive that he changed uniforms and did not miss a beat. It was an emotional departure for him to leave Atlanta, but he embraced the Dodger blue rather quickly.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
2 down, nobody on.
Strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
0-2 now.
Ball.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up.
Set down on strikes. Clip the bottom of the zone with a curve for strike 3. Dodgers down in order. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and today's starting pitcher, Clayton Kershaw. Singy, always a treat when we get to watch him work.
Very crafty guy out there on the hill. A stellar career ERA in the low 2s. Very tough to get to. Just when you think you got him figured out, he flips the script. We'll see how the hitters are able to adapt to him today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Mickey Moniak. And he deals. And that one clips the corner. Kershaw fires. There's a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Pitch misses, and a count 1-2. And now the lefty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. Freeman takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Bounce back to the mound. Bats up with it. On the run. Throw to first. Not in time. He legs it out.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very
third,
difficult to get anybody
the center fielder,
on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now batting, Mike Trout. Big time power. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And here it comes. And now 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Kicks and deals.
That's a ball.
Renfroe, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
3-1.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Brandon Drury. First offering misses the mark. One out. Runners at first and second.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Kershaw the 2-1. Swings through that.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And now 2-2. Got him swinging on the curveball. 2 gone now.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Angels strand a couple, scoreless after 1. Back in Anaheim, second inning set to go. And now here's the veteran DH, David Peralta. The pitch. That clips the zone, and that's strike 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. And the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the 0-2. Gets a piece. And stays alive.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And Martinez. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. Chris, when you look at the launch angle revolution, J.D. Martinez might be one of the first guys you'd come up with. Remember, he was released by the Astros in March of 2014. The Tigers signed him, sent him to AAA. He raked down there, and then once he was called up by Detroit, since then, he's been one of the top hitters in baseball. The next offering misses. And a count 2-1.
Just hasn't stopped hitting, and I really think that because of how he was able to turn things around in his career, other guys started to realize maybe I can do the same thing. And I believe there are several players that followed the same path that ended up having a tremendous amount of success in the show.
Batting 6, the right fielder.
Here's Jason Hayward. Justin Turner would be another guy that comes to mind. Marlon Byrd, someone that helped him a lot. But all those guys going out there to California and working with Doug Latta, Craig Wallenbrock, Robert Van Scoyoc. Van Scoyoc, who is now J.D. Martinez hitting coach in L.A. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. Next pitch inside. 2-1. Second inning here, no score. That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty delivers. And that one hammered. That's back. And that one is out of here. He circles the bases. The Dodgers strike first. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas. Smoked on the ground a second. And that is that. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And here's the first baseman, Jared Walsh.
Jared Walsh.
The pitch. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1.
1-0.
And that one
Ball
missing
2.
low. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2-2 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Chad Wallach now. Check swing.
No
Went
ball.
around.
One
Going
strike.
1. And the pitch. A little bit low.
That's a ball.
Nobody out.
1-1.
Runner at first. Line and a base hit into right. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. A switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball. No strike.
Two on, nobody out. Kershaw deals. Ground ball up the middle. Vargas over to second. On to Freddie. Double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
And here is Andrew Velasquez. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Angels leave 1. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. Here's a speed threat, James
The
Outman.
center fielder, number 33, James Outman.
Canning back to work. And that misses off the outside edge. The 1-1. And a swing and a miss.
1-2.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to. Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Michael Busch, batting with one down, takes a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Betts stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. That's in there. That's strike one. Singy Mookie Betts, given name Marcus Lynn Betts. He attributes a nickname from his parents watching Mookie Blaylock play basketball.
Yeah, Boog, and the cool coincidence with that name are the initials, MLB.
That's right. Two outs. Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Dodgers go down quietly, but they're on top 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third, leading off Mickey Moniak.
The right fielder, Mickey Moniak.
Why to kick the pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Swings through that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Moniak checks his swing, appeal to third, and Freddie Ferguson says he went around. Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Reached on an infield single his first time.
Renfroe.
Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. And a curve
1-1.
misses outside. Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Got him looking. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Here's Mike Trout. And a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
Outside.
On the ground right side. And that's just foul. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Angels nothing. Back here at Angel Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Freddie Freeman. The right-hander back to work. That clips the corner. Chris, back in the day, they called Sean Casey the mayor. I think today's version of the mayor, the chattiest first baseman, would be Freddie Freeman. Next one is off the plate, and the count is 1-1. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Up next is Dodgers.
So a big milestone reached right there. His 2,000th career hit.
Well, this is not something to take lightly at all. 2,000 hits is an extremely difficult number to reach, and it's a testament to how good he's been for his entire career. So consistent with his approach to hitting, and he's not done yet. He's certainly got more knocks in him.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, 0-1. Righty to the plate. Hard hit down the line and left. And that one gets down, fair ball. Now a relay to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there. So once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
David Peralta at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Check swing. He held up. And that's ball 1. Just off the outside edge.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Freeman, the runner at third. Smith at second with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-1. There's a strike. Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's J.D. Martinez. 0 for 1 with a flyout. First
Ball.
pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
Second and third here. 1 away. That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next offering is in for a strike. Good eye right there.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1 to JD. And a strike on the outside edge.
Full count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And here is Jason Hayward. He's already homered in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Second and third, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Out to short, Velasquez. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Dodgers strand a couple, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom 4, standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Brandon Drury. Singing you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The left fielder, Taylor Ward.
So up next, Taylor Ward. He's 0 for 1. On the ground, right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. He's safe.
Up next for the Angels, the first baseman.
And next for the Angels, Jared Walsh. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Kershaw checks on the runner. And he's back in safely. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
On the ground, could be 2. Freeman tossed to second, return throw to first, got him, double play, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 4. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Angels nothing. We go to the top of the 5th, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas.
Miguel Vargas.
Here comes a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next one misses. Ball 3.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And there's the strike. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Outman.
So digging in, James Outman. His first at bat was a strikeout. Ball 1 low.
1-0.
The pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, no strikes.
This is on the ground to Walsh. He takes it on his own, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
The batter, the third baseman, Michael.
Here's the third baseman, Michael Busch. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Up the middle. Tosses to first.
He's out.
That's out number 3. So they make short work of him there. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Dodgers 1 and the Angels nothing. Bottom of the inning. Now at the plate, Chad Wallach.
Oh, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
First offering misses the mark. And there's a ball. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. 2-1 now. Swing and a
2
miss.
balls,
Nice
2
changeup.
strikes.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
That one missing
Okay.
inside.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Back to work. 3-2 now. Slice to right, and it stays fair.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That could be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit. He hit into a double play his first time up. That misses
That's
the
the ball.
zone. Ball 1. Wallach aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch
Outside.
misses outside. Ball 2.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Dives, but it's off his glove. Not in time.
Yep, he made it.
Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, no outs. And next for the Angels, Andrew Velasquez. Close,
Ball,
but
no.
called a ball. And that
1
is
ball,
ball
no
1.
strike.
First and second here, no outs. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The 1-1. And that's too
2-1.
high. Two 2-1 now. And a foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at bat alive.
And he deals. This one in the air, center field. Outman puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but
The right fielder,
competitor like him, he is
16.
looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
It appears Dave Roberts is going to dig into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Kershaw will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New pitcher for the Dodgers, number 80.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And now the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And that one wrapped foul.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
Right-handed reliever.
No.
The Dodgers bullpen with some action.
One ball,
Number
one
73 getting loose out there. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Nothing happening on the bases, though. Runners at first and second with one gone. Grips one to right. Fair ball. Wallach rounds third, headed for the plate. One runs in.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. One down, runners at second and third.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The next pitch misses. Now 1 and 2. And the right-hander deals. This to third. Throw on to Freeman. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Here's Trout. A strikeout and a walk.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. And it's gone. He'll touch them all. His 16th homer of the year, and they add a pair. It's 4-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Brandon Drury to the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch, not close. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. And strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We're through 5. Angels 4, and the Dodgers 1. Back in Anaheim, top of the 6th inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Mookie Betts. Canning back to work. One of the things that's amazing, his first full season in 2012 with Lowell, he did not hit a single home run. And when I asked him about it, he said, oh, no, it was worse than that. I didn't hit a ball that hit the fence on the fly the entire year. Next one off the plate inside. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, power clearly not a problem in 2022 as he won the Silver Slugger Award. 35 home runs and 40 doubles, leading the National League with 117 runs. Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Fouled off. He was late. Canning checks the runner. Back standing. He's in there safely. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Fair ball. Betts around second, headed for third. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out. And that's a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I really like the approach of that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, didn't get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. And he pumps it a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 0-2. And now 1-2. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning and off to a shaky start. Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The 1-2. And down on strikes. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Peralta stands in now and watches strike one. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a strike. Betts at third. Freeman at second with one away. That's a base hit as a run scores. Ward to third, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done. Drives in the run. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Martinez.
Now J.D. Martinez at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners are at the corners, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Martinez will expand his zone a little bit now with one strike, but not a lot.
Here's a 1-1. To first, might be two. To second, there's one. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward.
And the right-hander back to work. And he dodges that fastball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Ball to strike. The pitch. And another ball. Slow curveball drops in for a strike. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
You know what, Boog? If you're at the plate in that spot, you'll take it. You're fighting against the strikeout, trying to stay alive. But that pitch took the guesswork right out of it.
Drilled to center. That's way back. And you can't forget it. Home run. Jared Walsh blasts one out. And they add to the lead. It's 6-2.
Feel like everything goes slow motion when a breaking ball like that leaves the hand right down the middle of the plate, and it's like the pitcher screaming no and the hitter saying yes, and the ball gets tattooed for a big home run.
Number 73 will take over here. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Number 73, Nick Robertson.
Here's the catcher to hit, Chad Wallach. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Angels showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers say their chase rate, or swings at pitches outside the zone, is under 25%, and I think that's a big reason why they're scoring runs.
Next offering upstairs.
By not chasing out of the zone, they're getting good pitches to hit. When you can do that, you have a much better chance to square up the baseball and do damage like they have so far.
One strike.
The 2-1. Fly ball down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
Come on, let's keep it going.
He swings and fouls one off. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Wallach round second on his way to third. And he's got a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Andrew Velasquez, the next to hit for the Angels. Just missed.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Fought off foul. 1-1 now. In the air, center field. Outman drifts towards it. He makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Vargas with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
No, that's the third run of the inning, and these guys are doing a nice job of executing at the plate right now.
Now it's the right fielder, Mickey Moniak. 1 for 3.
Moniak.
This one high in the air to left center. Martinez has a beat on it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hunter Renfroe.
Next is the designated hitter, Hunter Renfroe.
Now's our chance. Let's go.
Swings through that
No
one.
ball.
0-1.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Next offering is fouled back. Here's the 0-2. Caught him looking for the K. 3 runs, 2 hits, 1 was a home run. No errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Angels 7 and the Dodgers 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Tucker Davidson.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And now the right fielder, Jason Hayward. He's already homered in this game.
Jason Hayward.
They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1. Tapped softly on the ground. Drury. Throw to first is in time. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Vargas.
Now it's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. Strike on the outside. It's 0-1. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That hit him.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
That's one of those lookout pitches. As soon as it leaves the pitcher's hand, you start bracing for impact, knowing that it's going to be hard to get out of the way of that one.
Outman lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. Vargas, the base runner at first with 1 out. Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Falling behind 2-1. That one missed.
No.
The pitch. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Michael Busch steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And that's outside. Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani appears to be getting loose. The lefty, the 1-0. And fouled off. Check
2-1.
swing, and he held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Next pitch,
Hold
not
down.
close, up high. And that one in the air center field. Trout is there. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here is Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And takes low for ball one.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2-0
First and second, 2 down. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
On the ground, Drury throws to first, and Betts is set down. That ends the frame. Dodgers strand a couple. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout.
The center fielder, Mike.
And a pitch. Ripped to short. The throw to first.
Out.
And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now batting, second baseman, Brandon.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brandon Drury. And there's the strike. Next pitch
1-1.
misses way outside. Kicks and fires. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Snags it on the run. That's out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder,
And next for the Angels, Taylor Ward.
Ward.
And first offering is fouled off. And that one a little bit high. Next
Ball.
offering misses, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Next
Ball
offering
3.
misses down and away.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Good plate
That's the ball.
appearance
Take your
there.
base.
Able to take the walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just
The
mentally
batter,
prepared,
the
knowing
first
that if it's
baseman,
not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a couple more. It's 9-2.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Alex Vesia gets the ball now.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Chad Wallach will hit next. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes.
Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Way out front
1
for
ball,
strike 2.
strikes.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Swing and a bouncer. Vargas sends it to first.
Yes, you're out.
That's the 3rd out. 2-run shot for the Angels this inning. It's now a 9-2 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty hit hard on the ground to short. Slings to first.
Out.
And Freeman is retired.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
Here's the catcher, Will Smith. And he swings and
0-1.
misses, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 1.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the
1-2.
zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Got him. And there are 2 down.
The bat,
David
6.
Peralta digs in now.
David Peralta.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. Peralta into second, and he's got a double.
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And now J.D. Martinez. And there's a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Peralta around third. Here's the throw to the plate, and he's in there. A run comes in on the play.
Picks himself up an RBI. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So a man aboard, Jason Hayward, now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground to third. Dives and he can't hang on. To first and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The batter, the second baseman, Miguel Vargas.
So first and second with 2 outs. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas. That one ripped, but foul. Martinez on second. Hayward at first. 2 out of the inning. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Out to short, Velasquez. They take the force out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Angels 9 and the Dodgers 3. Welcome back onto the bottom of the 8th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Luis Rengifo. Here comes a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. And now it's even up. Movement in the bullpen. Caleb Ferguson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. On the ground to short. Betts whips it to first.
That's an out.
1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Andrew
Velasquez, the next to hit for the Angels. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Good eye
Ball
right
3.
there. Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. And he deals. Line drive to short and caught.
The right fielder, number 16,
Mickey Moniak getting ready to hit. Left field. Martinez has a beat on it. That is the inning. Angels held in check, but they lead it 9-3. We go to the ninth, and at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman.
33, James.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And the 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees. Now 3-0.
3-0.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Bush in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, sometimes as a left-handed hitter, you know you're going to see at least 1 or 2 breaking balls in the at-bat, so why not go up there ready to hit that first one? Just couldn't barrel that one up.
Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Now it's Mookie Betts.
The shortstop, Mookie Betts.
On the ground to the left, and it stays fair. Lead runner around second. Ward to third, in there safely.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
So up next, Freddie Freeman. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. First and third, 1 down. In the dirt, and now 2-0. And it's fouled away. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Too low.
And a good eye there. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Up next for the Dodgers. The catcher.
Next up, the Dodgers catcher, Will Smith. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. At the belt and fires. And that's down and away. And that one is lifted in the air. Moniak under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's now 9-4.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
New pitcher on here, Shohei Ohtani.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
And now the DH, David Peralta. All right, Singer, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels slugged their way to a win in this one.
Well, at this point of the year, first day of the summer, teams are really starting to figure out who they are. No more excuses about cold weather or any inclement conditions. Now I think we'll start to see what this team is really made of as we move forward.
9-4, our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And on the hill, the lefty, Braxton Garrett. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Ke'Bryan Hayes at the plate and takes high there. Not even close there. And it's 2-0. That one out to right. Sanchez gets under it. And there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Andrew.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. And that's outside.
That's off the plate.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
2-1.
That misses off the outside edge.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Kicks and deals. That one ripped left field. And it hits the base of the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Joe.
And next is the designated hitter, Connor Joe. First pitch just misses.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Kicks and fires. Out to short, Wendell. On to first.
He's out.
And there's 2 away.
Good slider inside right there. Batter
The
fighting to
first
get
baseman,
there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. There's a strike.
0-1.
Got him. Out number 3. So one left for Pittsburgh. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Miami, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Line drive, and that's a base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. There's a strike, 95 of that one. The 0-1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Arias gets his lead at first with nobody out. Check swing, went around. 1-2. Got him looking. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. Lined, and that's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. On the corner for a strike, 0-1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Next one misses, 3-1. Garrett Cooper in the on-deck circle. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and no swing. It's ball 4.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit.
That's a ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's inside.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
And the righty deals. Check swing, went around, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him. Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
John Birdie at the plate. First offering misses the mark. Bases loaded, 2 down. That one hit to right. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And that's the inning. End of 1, and we're still scoreless. Top of the second, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Rodolfo Castro.
Rodolfo Castro.
Go back to Pittsburgh.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Clips the corner. Strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
And a pitch. And there's a ball. And he grounds one back up the middle. Wendell fires over to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Here's the left fielder, Jack Sawinski. First pitch doesn't find the zone. No score here in the second. That one hooked foul. Bounce to the left side and foul ball. One down, base is empty. Hit in the air, right field. Sanchez gets under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 32.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Henry Davis.
Let's go, Marlins.
First
Off the
offering
plate,
and it
ball
just misses. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And that's
Oh,
off
that's inside.
the inside edge. 2 balls and a strike. another
3.
ball. Three, 2. That's to third, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And here's the rookie center fielder, Ji-Hwan Bae. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board
0-1
first
count.
here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The 0-1. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one hops against the fence. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Man at second here with 2 away. Austin Hedges, the next to hit. And the first
that's
pitch
down.
misses for ball 1. Man at second. And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Bae at second with 2 down.
Runner.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Strike in there. Throw to third. Safe.
In this game, you got to take what the other team is giving you. And right there, they were giving him a steal at third base. Didn't check his lead. Catcher doesn't throw very well. So you got to take that bag, get your team that much closer to scoring a run.
And a ball evens the count. 2 outs with a runner at third. And the next pitch is way outside. Key Brian Hayes next to bat for the Bucks. In the air, right side. Sanchez grabs it on the run. But the Pirates strike on this run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's Joey Wendell. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Slap the other way, foul.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Ball, that's outside.
Pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out, but right now his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Left-hand batter waits. Battling here as he fouls it away. Next
Count is
pitch
3-2.
just misses. And now 3-2. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Batting in.
Now the catcher up to hit. Nick Fortes. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. There's a strike. The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Ball.
The next pitch misses. 1 and
ball,
2 to count.
2 strikes.
Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot.
Yeah, Boog, these guys are all out there trying to do their best and perform at a high level. So when you respect that, I think over time you can develop a relationship with some of these guys.
1 down. Jonathan Davis, the next up for the Marlins. There's a strike. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Good feed. That's 1.
He's out.
Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Pirates 1 and the Marlins nothing. And welcome back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
Key Brian Hayes.
Garrett back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Next pitch is downstairs.
2-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Over to Cooper. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Now batting, shortstop, Andrew McCutcheon.
And now it's Andrew McCutcheon. Doubled in his first AB. Foul ball. The pitch. And he gets tied up right there.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Got it by him for the K.
Man, that slider bearing in on your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Joe batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Oh, and 2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Pirates 1 and the Marlins nothing. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Now it's the second baseman, Luis Arias. And the right-hander back to work. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Off the mark there. 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's just foul. The pitch.
Ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The other way, and it goes just foul. Two. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Way outside, and the count's full. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, he's doing his job as a leadoff hitter. Get on base by any means necessary. And I tell you what, not everybody's up for that task. You got to be able to take some pain. He did right there, and we'll see if he can get around and score.
Soler in the box now. Takes strike one. Arise gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering misses, and 1-1.
1-1.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And now it's 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Stepping in, Brian De La Cruz. And the 0-1.
That's a ball. I got a ball, one strike.
There's a strike. And a ground ball to first. And it gets by him.
The right fielder, number 7.
So first and second with one man gone. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Ball one, no strikes. Runners at first and second with one gone. The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
No strike.
That one is upstairs.
Reno.
Garrett Cooper to bat next. Righty to the plate. And that's a fair ball. And that'll kick off the base of the wall. The run comes in from second. We're tied at 1.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And now the first baseman, Garrett Cooper. Good contact guy, good defender. And ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Next offering way off the plate. And the right-hander deals. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. So bases loaded with 1 away. Now the third baseman, John Birdie, 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Next offering is downstairs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. This is again 5 in a row. Top of the zone for a called strike. And a 3-1 on the way. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Tapped in front of the plate. Throw on to Santana. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now for the Marlins, Joey Wendell.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. The 1-2. Bounced up the middle. On to first. And that is the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. 3 innings complete. It's the Marlins 2 and the Pirates 1. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Carlos Santana. The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. And the 0-2. And delivers outside. Next pitch inside. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Three-two now.
3-2.
And here it comes. And he walked him.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Rodolfo Castro will hit next. Grounded out his first time up. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And now the lefty grounded to third, could be two. To second, there's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Now the left fielder, Jack Sawinski.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. First offering misses the mark.
Ball one, no strikes.
And that's
Two
too
balls,
high.
No strikes.
Next pitch misses, and now 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So two down, Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. That's a strike. Strike two.
0-2 is the count.
Sawinski off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Pirates leave one, and they trail it here 2-1. Welcome back, and here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That's in for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Up next for the Marlins.
Now batting Jonathan Davis. 0 for 1 so far.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
There's a strike. They say it went.
0-2.
And a pitch. That one at 95 missed up top. And a count 1-2. Next pitch is popped up. 2 away.
Now batting second baseman, Luis
Arise stands in. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
First pitch just misses. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, There is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Soler, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Two-0. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force.
That's an out.
That's the third out. Inning over. One left for Miami as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in Miami, all set for the start of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-hwan Bae. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next one misses, ball one. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. No outs, runner at first. Austin Hedges now. On the inside corner for a strike. And the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
In the air, right field. Sanchez makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Now batting, the third baseman, Brian Hayes.
So the batting order turns over. Up next for the Pirates, Brian Hayes.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Back to first, and no luck this time either. First pitch, and he just misses. Check on the runner. Bae back on a dive. Bae stands at first with 1 out.
He's going.
And there he goes. Foul ball there. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
Ouch, that one got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Liner snagged at first. Dives for the bag. Got him. Double play. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They're down 2-1. Back here at Lone Depot Park,
Leading off
we head to the
the
bottom of the
ballpark.
fifth. Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz.
De La Cruz.
The right-hander back to work. Upstairs.
That's a ball.
You know, these Marlins, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Taps softly to the right side. Tosses to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the fifth.
Number 7, Jesus Sanchez.
Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Way back there. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Cooper in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. That misses.
1-1.
And the count even 1-1. Here comes a pitch.
Ball, that's upstairs.
That one inside.
That's
And now
inside.
3 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back there. And gone! A solo shot. And they add a run. It's 3-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Two outs, nobody on. And stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. Bounce to Santana. Takes it himself, and the inning is over. But add on one more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. All set for the top of the 6th. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, Connor Joe. Garrett back to work. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Dylan Floro preparing to come on if needed. 0-1 now. They say it went.
You know, these Pirates digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Next, it's the Pirates cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. On to Cooper, and it's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Rodolfo Castro. First offering, and it just misses. That's a little bit low.
Now, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
The wind and the pitch. That one missed. Now 3-0. Jack Sawinski hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
The pitch. There's the strike, and the count is 3-1. That one down the line, and foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Sawinski stands in here, takes ball one low.
No strike.
Bounce to the right, and it gets by him. Castro around second, headed for third. Cooper with a relay throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Cody Bolton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Bolton.
And now the shortstop, Joey Wendell. The pitch. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
And up next for Miami, Nick Fortes. And strike one to the catcher. The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Wendell on at first. Nobody out. Pickoff throw. Wendell gets back easily. And he deals. And now 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Davis in the box again, takes a strike.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup. So if it's well located by the pitcher, he can get strike one.
Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. He did not go around. Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Arise stands in now and watches strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
In there at the knees. That is strike two.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Righty delivers. Line drive. Gets it to first. That's the inning. Marlins leave one, but they still lead it 3-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Dylan Floro.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis.
Number 32, Henry Davis.
The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Out in front and foul to the left side. Here's a 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Got him looking. One away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Bay, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
The 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. That one off the mark. The count now 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And the righty deals. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Next one off the plate inside. And the count is filled up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Soft contact in the air. Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Hedges.
Austin Hedges stands in. And Chris, his big strength is defense. But it is interesting, in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Ground ball left side. Gathers and throws to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Offense held in check there. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Marlins 3 and the Pirates 1. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the DH, Jorge Soler.
Designated hitter.
I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room. It's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Inside, ball 1.
Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
The right fielder, number 7, Jesus.
And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
In there for strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. So digging in, Garrett Cooper. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Good eye right there. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
First and second, 2 down. John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins.
Ball, that's out.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. At the belt and fires. Misses inside, and that's ball 2.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Now 3-0.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-0 down. And that's a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And they're all loaded up.
Oh, this is their chance to break it open. If they don't end up winning this ball game, they're going to look back at this opportunity right here and have some regret.
Joey Wendell, the next up for the Marlins.
Kind of goes without saying, but stranding these 2 runners in scoring position right here, it feels like it's a must if they stand a chance to win this game.
And that one pulled foul. 2 outs. Bases are full. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Tracks it down for the out. And the inning is over. And the Marlins leave all 3 as the lead remains 3-1. A.J. Puck comes on now. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
A.J. Puck.
So digging in, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The pitch. Clips the corner. That's strike 1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
0-2.
And down on strikes he goes. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
McCutchen in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Connor Joe.
Next is the Pirates DH, Connor Joe. First pitch doesn't find the zone. McCutchen leads off first with 1 away. That just misses.
Outside.
And the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch. That one misses. And now 3-1. Carlos Santana waits on deck. And that one ripped into right. And it's just foul. That was close. Three-two. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field, way back there, and it bangs off the wall. The throw's offline. He's safe. They trail by 1. It's 3-2.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot.
Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
Making a move at second base. Pirates going with a pinch runner. Tucupita Marcano. So here's the cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. Way high there. And that is ball 1. Runner edges away at second. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And the count 1-1. Runner leads away at second.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second. It's 3-3. Not in time. He's got a double.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Now on the bump, Archie Bradley. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Now pitching for the Marlins, number 25, Archie Bradley.
So up next, Rodolfo Castro. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
Now here is Jack Sawinski. And that one moves his feet.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Next offering is in for a strike. Miami's bullpen with some action. Steven Okert is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Hoeing, the right-hander, also getting loose. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. Here's a 1-2. Just misses with that one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So first and second with 2 outs. Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit. That's in there. Strike 1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. That misses, and it's 1-1. In the air, left side. De La Cruz moving under this one. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But they score twice and even it up late. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dauri Moreta.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And now, Nick Fortes.
For the Marlins, the catcher, Nick Fortes.
And the pitch. That one drifts inside. That's in there.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And here it comes. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. In there. there. Got him looking for the K. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees. Jonathan Davis, the next up for the Marlins.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Jonathan Davis.
And that's in there for strike one. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Barucki, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. The 0-1. Just missed. The 1-1 is upstairs, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
Good eye in that spot. Luis Arias next to hit for the Marlins. And the right-hander deals. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Here comes a 3-2. And there's ball four.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Luis Arias, the next up for the Marlins. That one's in there. That's strike one.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Next pitch is popped up. Hayes pulls it in on the run.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. In there, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Here's the 0-1. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. Check swing, appeal to first. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
All set to start the ninth in this one. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Bradley back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Just off the inside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. He goes down looking.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Jason Delay. Big spot for him here. In the air, left field. De La Cruz drifts towards it, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman.
So the Pirates' batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Good eye right there. And now it's even up. That one catches the corner for a strike. Sneaks through, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So digging in, Andrew McCutchen. That one missed. The 1-0. Just missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 3-0. Tucupita Marcano waiting for a turn at the plate. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. There's a strike, and it's 3-1. Move to first. Hayes back in standing.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
That one lifted to left. De La Cruz puts it away, and that's the 3rd out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. All tied up at 3 apiece. So remaining in the game defensively, Jason DeLay. He takes over behind the plate to do the catching after entering the game as a pinch hitter. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now for the Marlins, Ryan De La Cruz. And the right-hander back to work. Outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
Doubled up on the slider away. 2-seamer here. Just watch and see.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Strike on the inside corner. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Ryan Borucki, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
High fly ball down the left field line. Sawinski on a dead sprint, racing back, pulls it in on the warning track.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Sanchez up to bat next, lays off for a ball.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Next pitch is outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And a pitch. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Cooper in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a base hit. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And up next for Miami, John Birdie. And that's a little high. There's a strike. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
And the count
2 strikes.
1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty to the plate. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Trying to send this to extra innings. Got him. Inning over. 1 left for Miami. Score remains tied at 3. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Steven Okert. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 48, Steven.
And now the DH, Tucupita Marcano, getting his first plate appearance here in extra innings. He entered the game as a pinch runner. And a pitch. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1, no strike.
Just
Ball left
missed.
outside.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brian Hoeing getting ready to go. Hard on the ground to first. He'll do it himself. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Up next for the Pirates, the first baseman, Carlos
Santana, the next Pirate to hit.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
0-1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Just a huge at bat right there. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with base hit.
Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Santana at first, one gone. Next offering misses, and that's ball two. There's the strike. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Out towards right center field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
One away, runners at second and third. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. And takes low for ball one.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Left-hand batter waits. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Second and third here, one away. That one misses, and a count 2-1.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. And he makes the catch. Out number 2. Oh, the throw is over his head. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, David Bednar.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
And at the plate for Miami, Joey Wendell. Man at second, nobody out, and Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. Here comes a pitch. That one catches the zone. Now 1-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Ryan Barucki, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Here's a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
2 strikes.
And just misses with that one.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Substitution now at first base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Garrett Hampson. Nick Fortes, the next up for the Marlins. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Bay under it. Makes the catch. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. One away. Jonathan Davis now at the plate.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get in this.
Runners on the move. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Throw over to first, and he's back in easily. The pitch. And ball one.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Next offering is down low. 2-2.
That's a really good take.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In to score is the runner from third. It's 4-4. In there. He's safe.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So the lineup flips over. Luis Arias getting ready to hit. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. One down, and the winning run at third. The next offering misses. 1-1. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bednar picks to first. Back in there standing. Two on, 1 out. Misses. Counts full, 3-2. Jorge Soler in the on-deck circle. Winning run at third, 1 down. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Hayes makes the play, and there are 2 outs.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Soler.
Next to hit, Jorge Soler. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
In there for strike 1. And there's a ball.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. And that's down and away.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Tied at 4. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
The 2-2 on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Winning run at third. 2 down. Next pitch is outside. Brian De La Cruz to bat next. Two on, 2 outs. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Ryan Barucki. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 43,
Ryan De La Cruz digs in now. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Hampson on third. Davis at second. Soler on at first with 2 down. So 2 balls and no strikes. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
No strike.
Ball 4, and a run comes in to score.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Place like home. He's been so dominant here, and as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it, and I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
Here's the rookie third baseman, number 11. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Good eye right there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Just the third pitch of the night, and already a little question on the strike zone of the umpire in this one.
Swings and misses, and the count is even, 2-2. Out to short. Yet he beats the throw. He's safe.
Boog, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Runner at first with no outs here. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
McClanahan checks the runner, and he's back safely. At the belt and fires. Strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Snap throw to first, and he's back in standing. Next pitch is outside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, 1 out.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. First offering misses the mark.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And the 1-0. And the 1-0 misses low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Left-hand hitter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Here's a 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That missed inside. And now it's 3-2. Edward Olivares on deck for the Royals. Payoff pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
In the air, left field, down the line. Rosarena makes the grab on the run.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Edward Olivares.
So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. First and second, 2 down. That's ripped into the outfield. Raley makes the catch, and that ends the inning. So they strand a pair, and now the Rays will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Tropicana Field, And towing the slab, Zach Greinke. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Boog, over 200 career wins. That's a lot by today's standards. Tells you about the longevity of his career, his ability to work deep into games, even when he doesn't have his best stuff.
Bottom of the first.
Leading off
And stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind and the pitch. And a strike. That one fouled off. And the righty deals. Got him. And that's the first out.
Batting second.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Luke Raley. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Saying, you know, Zach Greinke, a guy that even while he's been playing, he likes scouting amateur talent in person and watching guys on video. Well, in the 2012 year when he was with Milwaukee, he went into their draft room and there was video on the screen of a certain player, and he pointed at the screen Greinke did and said, that's the guy you should take with your first pick. Oh, now this is blasted way back there, on its way, gone. An absolutely majestic shot. His 13th home run of the season. The Rays strike first. It's 1-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
One out, base is empty. Now it's Randy Arozarena. And that's outside.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
The wind of the pitch. And it's even up.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
The wind to kick the pitch. In the dirt. Perez gets it to first. They get the out on Arozarena.
Really good, hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Two outs, base is empty. Isaac Paredes now. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off left side. Here's the 0-2.
Ball.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
And that's in the dirt.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
In the dirt. Fires over to first. And that is that. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now a 1-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark. And the batter now, Matt Duffy.
The first baseman, Matt Duffy.
The pitch. Misses outside, and it's 1-0.
No strikes.
On the ground, out to short. Zips it to first,
Out.
and a quick out, number 1.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Samad Taylor.
And now the rookie second baseman, Samad Taylor.
Let's go, Rays.
Trying to bunt his way on, and that's just foul. And that's in for a strike. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
The lefty, the 1-0. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Siri makes the play, and it's out, number 3. KC down in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back now in Tampa Bay. And now here is Josh Lowe.
Designated hitter, Josh Lowe.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike at the knees. Bounce to third. 1 up, 1 down.
He's out.
Batting 6, the shortstop, Taylor.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Taylor Walls.
Here you go, Rays.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Snuck the fastball by him.
Batting 7,
2 outs, base is empty. Now, Jose Siri. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Righty delivers. A little out front there as he swings through it.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
Foul ball.
There's a swing and a drive. That's got a chance. His 13th home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. Pitch misses. 1-0. And here it comes. Gets the outside corner with that one. And a count 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. Here's a speed threat. Dairon Blanco.
Number 44, Dairon Blanco.
McClanahan back to work. 0-1. Slapped foul.
Come on, Ray, let's
0-2
go.
now. And that just misses. And that one is inside. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Popped up. Walls moving under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Michael Garcia.
Number 11 will hit next. Reached on an infield single his first time. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Next
Down
offering
low.
is down low. And a foul ball. Kicks and fires. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Up next to the Royals, the shortstop, Bobby Witt.
So 2 down now, and here is Bobby Witt Jr. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The wind to kick, the 2-0. Bounced out to short. Walls fires to first on the run.
Out.
And that'll do it. Royals bats are quiet there. They're still down. It's 2-zip. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Vidal
The
Brujan.
second baseman, Vidal Brujan.
Let's go, Rays.
And the pitch. And that's
Ball.
downstairs and outside. Next
Ball.
offering is downstairs. That
Ball
misses
three.
off the outside edge.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
And a foul ball. 3-2 now. And that's
a
ball
ball.
4.
Take your base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Leading
Ooh,
off
that's a good
for the
question.
Reds, the first
I
baseman,
think that if they gave the pitcher a full
Deezer.
scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Runner on the go. On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And now it's going to be Luke Raley. And that one fouled off. No outs. Runners at first and third. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. Runner tagging from third. He's in on the sacrifice fly, and they lead by 3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the
now
baseman.
batting, left fielder,
Randy Arozarena now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Next offering is down low. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Diaz, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Struck him out looking.
Up next for Tampa Bay.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Isaac Paredes. He's 0 for 1. In there, and it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one ripped. And it's off the wall. Witt with a relay home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Start of the 4th, and now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And a pitch. Good eye right there. Chris Salvi had Tommy John surgery. It seems like more and more position players are having Tommy John surgery. Remember, Corey Seager had it, Didi Gregorius, Travis d'Arnaud, just to name a few.
Yeah, he bounced back pretty well from it. He became the comeback player of the year in 2020, the second Royals player to win that award. The other one was Mike Moustakas, his former teammate back in 2017.
Misses off the plate, 2-1.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Ball.
Next pitch misses inside, and it's 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Come on, turn the double.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Rosarena settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares getting ready to hit. 0 for 1 so far.
Hey now, turn 2 here.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
They say you win.
1-1.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Lifted in the air, right center field. Siri in position. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Matt Duffy.
And now it's Matt Duffy. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Right side, hard hit. He steps on the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Kansas City. Still down 3-0. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now it's the DH, Josh Lowe.
Josh Lowe.
And the right-hander back to work. And that one is lifted in the air. Diving, makes the grab.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the shortstop, Taylor.
So a great diving catch, and that was only possible because of the route he took to get there, right, Chris?
Yeah, StatCast shows us just how efficient that route to the ball was. In fact, that's about as good as it gets, pretty much a direct line to it. And perhaps he was a wide receiver in a different life. I don't know. But, man, great job to hold on all the way through the dive as well. No fumble caused by the ground.
Walls takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Next offering is fouled back. 1 down, base is empty. Now this is in the air down the line. Melendez drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 outs, base is empty. Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. The solo homer his first time. In there for strike 1. Bouncer to second. Taylor over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing across here this half. On to the top of the 5th we go. Rays 3 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back. Top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Samad Taylor. The wind of the pitch. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Well, these Royals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Next one in the dirt.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Comes the 2-2. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Siri hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Drew Waters stands in. Flied out his first time. There's the strike. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Tosses across to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Dairon Blanco steps in for the Royals. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes the 0-1. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, that's pretty much the last thing you're looking to do with 2 outs and the bases empty. You have the opportunity to be really aggressive with that hitter. You don't want to wake up in offense, and you don't want to give a team an extra out.
Number 11 in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Blanco leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Step off throw to first, and he's back in there. The pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
And he deals. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner stays where he is. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And down on strikes. 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. Rays 3 and the Royals nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and now Francisco Mejia.
the catcher, Francisco Mejia.
The wind of the pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And in 1 hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So man aboard, Vidal Brujan next to hit for the Rays. A walk and a run scored his first time. On the outside corner, And that is strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. And it's 1-1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Number 78 getting loose out there. Chapman warming up as well. The pitch. And that one wrapped foul. No outs. Runner on second. That's off the mark. 2-2. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, first baseman,
Yandy Diaz now.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
That's a ball.
Next offering misses, and 1-1.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Here's a rocket out to left. And base hit. Now he launches a throw over his head. And he'll make it up to second as he advances on the throwing error.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Greinke will give way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. New pitcher on now, Jackson Kowar.
Huge opportunity to add on to the lead for this offense right now, but we'll see what he has to say about that. He's going to have to make some great pitches to work out of this jam, though.
Luke Raley, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one. The 1-0. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
And the right-hander deals. There's a strike.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
And that is cut on and missed. And the count is 2-2. One down, runners at second and third. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike three.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Digging in, Randy Arozarena.
No.
First offering, and it just misses. Inside, just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2 outs. And fouled off. Second and third, 2 down. This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Started at the 3-1. Now a check. And down to first we go. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Well, the stage has been for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Paredes swings through it for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Kicks and deals. Softly hit to third, and he grabs it in foul ground. Oh, 0-2 now.
1-2.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And the righty deals. This one in the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. Right-handed reliever. And now it's 3-2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Righty to the plate. Stays alive. Mejia, the runner at third. Diaz over at second. Arozarena at first. 2 out of the inning. Swung on, belted. Waters on the move, heading back some more. And he brings it in on the warning track. And the Rays leave him loaded, but they lead at 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, new inning getting started. And the batter now, Bobby Witt Jr. McClanahan back to work. Up and in, ball 1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Pitch is in for a strike, and the count even at 1.
1 strike.
And he takes a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Perez in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
1-2.
That hits the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Melendez stands in now and watches strike 1. That's a strike. 0-2 now.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Next offering upstairs. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the 6th inning, and now the DH, Josh Lowe. The pitch. Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Melendez going back on this one to the warning track, makes the catch.
He was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Nick Wickren, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The Y to kick the pitch.
Ball 2.
Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 8th home run of the year, and they add a run. It's 4-0.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
And now it's Jose Siri. He's already homered here in this one. Ball 1, no strikes. Righty delivers. That's in there. Strike 1. Late on that fastball.
1 ball.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Next pitch misses outside.
2
and
balls,
it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And that's too high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, He'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the
Ball
dirt.
2.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. The punch out there. That's his second strikeout. Solo homer extends the lead for Tampa Bay. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back now in Tampa Bay, top of inning number 7. And to the plate for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. The Royals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at-bat out of him right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground to third. Oh, nice play to first. And they get the out.
This defense came to play tonight. We're seeing some awesome pitching, but a huge part of this shutout so far has been the guys making great plays like that behind their pitcher. They feed off of one another, make great pitches, make great plays defensively.
So up next, Matt Duffy. He swings and fouls one off. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
The baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all 4 corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 2 away.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in an at-bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Taylor in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And next up for the Royals, Drew Waters. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. Left field. Rosarena moving under it. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Royals leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score.
It's time for the traditional 7th inning stretch.
And welcome back. Here's the second baseman, Vidal Brujan. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Rays, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well.
The 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
Next one just misses. 2-2. Next pitch is outside.
Full count.
And he deals. Out to center. Waters gets under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The first baseman, number 2.
Back to the top of the lineup, Yandy Diaz. Next to hit for the Rays.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch just misses.
1-0.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
Check swing, but he went too far. Yeah, the count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Popped up. Taylor sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Luke Raley next to hit for the Rays. And the first offering is not close. And that one hammered on its way. And that one's gone. He'll circle the bases. His second home run of the game. It's 5-zip. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
New pitcher in the game for the Royals, number 78. He's into the game with the bases empty. Here's the left fielder, Randy Arozarena. That's in there. Strike 1. Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And now Isaac Paredes. At the belt and fires. That one's in there, and that is strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Got him. Good job at damage control right there. And the Rays get one on a solo shot, and the lead is now 5-0. Back after this on the show. We're in the top of the 8th, so up now for Kansas City, Dairon Blanco. McClanahan still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point, he wants to finish what he started.
And now 2-0. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And now it's even up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2. The punch out there, and that's the first out.
Now batting.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Number 11 steps in for the Royals. 1 for 3. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Line drive, base hit.
The batter, number 7, shortstop.
One gone, runner at first. And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. That one misses, and that's ball 1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
And the 1-0. Fought off foul. That one inside. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Back to the mound. Over to Brujan. That's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Salvador Perez.
Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to him. Salvador Perez, 1 for 2. High fly ball out towards left field. A Rosarena ranging back, leaping, and it's gone. Home run number 15 on the year, and they inch closer. It's 5-2.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Shane McClanahan departs, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. And the Rays, they go to the bullpen. Pete Fairbanks. He has a great slider with tons of
Your
movement.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Rays, number 29, Pete Fairbanks.
And now, MJ Melendez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Way high.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The 2-1. And misses inside. Left-hand hitter waits. There's a strike.
Full count.
And a 3-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. It's now 5-2. You're dialed into the show. Ready for the bottom of the 8th.
And
To the plate now for the Rays is the DH, Josh Lowe.
Josh Lowe.
The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. To third. And that one handled. Slings it across. One gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Shortstop, Taylor.
So digging in, Taylor Walls. That one's in there, 0-1. Next pitch is popped up and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the center fielder, Jose Siri.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Jose Siri. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
The 1-0. And fires in a
1-1.
fastball at 95.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Come on, Ray. Give it to him.
That one
Ball
missed.
2.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. That one
Full
drifts
count.
inside. High in the air, out to right. Melendez drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rays 5 and the Royals 2. Welcome back. Now it's the DH, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
And a pitch. Out in front with the swing, and
No
that
ball,
is strike
1
1.
strike.
Up and in, and he
1-1.
gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One and 2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now one away. And here's the first baseman, Matt Duffy.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
There's a swing and a miss. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. In the air, right field. Raley gliding as he moves to his left. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. 2 down.
Up next for the Royals, the second baseman,
Samant Taylor digs in now. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And 1-2. In the air out to center. Series sizing it up. That's the ball game.
Well, someone from the bullpen had to come in, get a big out, and then had a little time to think about it before he went back out to get the final 3 outs of this ball game. Nonetheless, outstanding job to get the save and secure the win for his team.
And your final score, 5-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from Tampa Bay.